The heck are you doing here? Literally instantly. What you doing in here? Also, I'll hydrate. Yeah, just give me a bit and everything. I don't know. I forget your time zone. I always think you're supposed to be asleep. Then go to sleep! Yeah, you can sleep to skip the fast. Ooh, right. Yeah, I'll do that later. No, don't you get it? Sleeping is or no, sleeping is time travel. So if you slept, you would go past this faster because you'd sleep. No, I said do what? No, it's a what, not a who. And first off, it's a application. Yes, you can fast faster by going to sleep because then you skip the entire time because you were asleep. You time travel forward. Sleeping is time travel. In what would feel like 5 minutes to you from you sleeping, you would have passed the entire time that you needed to pass. Also, the thing that I have to do later is I need to finish up a an application that I forgot to finish. I was going to start a different one too at some point. But for that one, I'm gonna need to check my recording settings. Anyway, let me actually launch the game. Also, I already have over 105 hours in Wilds. Made it to HR 100 faster than I've ever done it before. 10 hours? Didn't you just get it too? Didn't you just get it like yesterday or something? Or the day before? That's still a lot for just a couple days. What do you mean you did not get it launch day? You said you barely just got it like a couple days ago. Or did you get it launch day and you only started playing a couple days ago? Oh, okay. Well, that's still, it doesn't matter when you got it. You just started playing and you already have 10 hours or 11, whatever. I'd say that's pretty good. Okay, well, what does it want? Oh. I didn't remember to do these. Problem is these are rough to do. I mean, mine runs well in terms of frame rate, but it does take a little bit before everything loads in fully. I have a lot to do. What'd you install? Because maybe I might try that if it's gonna make it even better. Send me a link if you got one. Oh wait, hold on. Should have done this earlier. Okay. It's probably fun on this. Yeah, I haven't really looked into like fixes for the game. Level 60. Oh look, a Krolek I can bully. Since in Discord, okay. Hey, look. Oh, okay. Does it work well then? Because you said it plays as well as World does for you now? Oh look, it's a costumed Lora that I can bully. I'm curious what her stuff looks like. Should have gone up in rank, right? Yeah. Back to 1. But you at least, worth a try, right? Let's see if I can do this. I gotta roll as well. Okay. Show me. I think no matter where we go, she'll be able to reach us with her ult, so. I guess my best bet is actually going here. Right now. Do this first. Abuse the AI by going here. And these two will stay where they are. Your monitor's floating though. Incredible. Ah, I didn't abuse her eye. Wait. Wait. She didn't use her thing though. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, not quite enough.
I should have moved her here. That was a mistake on my part. I mean, that would do more damage to her. I lose half my stability regardless, so. Dang it, none of these do more. Well, getting her health low is a good idea anyway. We might lose. Oh, never mind. She didn't use her shield. Okay. I'm gonna put you over here. Gonna bomb them from the other side of the wall. Because they can't do anything about it. I think if I move her here, I can do that, yeah. Just move her here. Ouch. Okay. I knew she was going to be a problem, since she can heal. But it's okay, because we can do this. Then we can do that. She could have. I can't. Okay, well, just take her out. There goes Sumi, but it's fine. Whew. As long as I stay around top 40, I can get all the rewards. I want this though. But for that I just need to do it 20 times, but I mean there's enough days in the week to do that, so. Let me quickly do this. I can auto this if I remember right, so it's fine. Okay. Honestly, I could really use another, or, well, having 3 monitors would be nice, but I don't know if I even have enough spots for it. But, a new monitor in general would be nice. I don't even know where I would put a 3rd one, though, if I were to get a 3rd one. Ah! Hello, Chinmay. How are you? I am. I am. I still gotta go to the bank one of these days. I keep forgetting to actually do that. Also, I need to add more sound effects. More sound redeems. I want to add, yeah, the bank in real life, yes. Because I gotta go deposit a bunch of cash that I've been holding on to for like ages. Because friggin' Wilds came out, so of course I'd forget. There we go. Alright, now y'all get to see me roll. Wait, hold on. I'll answer that after. We roll for the combat made. Not roar, roll. Roll! You know what? Just for good luck. Dang it. Well, here, I used up my bad luck then. Dang. Alright. Now. Dang it. If I get her gun, I'd be happy. Never mind. Like a purple over gun would be nice. Eh. That's just a blue. Gambling again. I mean, look how many rolls I have. Like, not this. Hold on. I just used up 10, right? But I could buy another 330. I've been saving. Yes. I do it all the time. Also, this is closer to an Osprey than it is a Chinook. A Chinook does have double top rotors, but it's front to back rather than side to side. Let's go again. Pain. Maybe I get a purple gun. Bruh. Come on. Try again. It could have been a fake out. Could have been a fake out. Come on. Be a fake out. Dang it. It's Groza. Yeah, it does have veto on it. Come on! Don't you know I need to save for like 7 other characters? Oh my. Okay. Yep, we got Litera. At least give me the purple G36. Bruh, it gave me 2 blues of them in the same. Okay, how many has that been? Okay, it starts out with, no, wait, it starts out with what, 80? I've done 50? 60! Well, we got a gold at least. Please, BG36. Dang it, Vepley! Why you like this, Vepley? Maybe you gave me her in the same role. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hold on. I need to message a friend about this. I need to message a friend about this. Okay, yeah, it is 80 total. I already bought those. Pain. Okay.
Pain. Come on, be a fake out. Be a fake out. Gold! I don't think it was. It was just me yelling gold. Yeah. Yeah, I was yelling gold because I was trying to manifest it, alright? Gold now! Gold now! Aww. Pain. Come on. Come on. Pain. Is it really gonna make me hit pity again? You know what? Just for extra luck. I'm gonna use up my bad luck here. Just for good measure. Now I go back. See? Now let's hope I didn't somehow get even more unlucky. I got her. No, I just stayed silent because I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. That's basically what I was saying in my head. I know it does the whole weird audio in and out thing. What is wrong with my second monitor? It's all blurry. Hold on. Whoa. And that did not really fix it. I am not pulling for a weapon. I'm doing this again though. Oh, another cheat. You know, I could always get one of these. I really could. I mean, I could get two of them actually. Problem is, I just don't know which. Redemption. I used, oh, I used over 100 pulls. Dang it. Pain. Let's check something. Well, a bunch of stuff is back, so I might as well buy all this. I got her though. I got the maid. My maid. Yeah, what's going on here? Huh. Wait, what happens when you get duplicates when you're already capped out?
こんにちは、指揮官。今日もやる気満々か？トラブル発生？
No, wait, this is just trying to get me to click the neural link thing. Okay.
最近見指揮官。ね。次。
Bruh. Wait, I could do it again? Are you kidding? Wait, what was that? Now applied before the attack instead of after. What? Okay. Okay, that's a little strong. So if I use her ult, what'll happen is it adds the debuff first before the damage hits. That's kind of crazy. Wait, didn't I have a cheetah thing?
こんなに見る。
Oh, right. I have her full. Yeah, I forgot. Okay.
元気があるのはいいことですが。
What if I zoom in? Wait, zoom in and click? No, okay. First things first, let's get it to at least 15. Second off, do I have anything I can give her? Not really. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh, there's so many. There has to be something we can use these for. There has to be something. There has to be something we can use the low tiers for, right? Aside from like this. Got 11 of them? I mean, I might as well use them like this, right? If only I had a purple for her. But I'm not rolling anymore. There's a purple one, right? There is. Pain. Um. At least I'm getting a little bit back of what I used up. Alright, so now I can actually do the stuff in the cafe. Which I have been doing it off stream, but not everything. I've been buying basically everything though. It is a little on the tedious side though. Unfortunately, you have to wait until the animation finishes before you can click on anything else. I love the fact that the theme playing in the background is actually the dorm theme. It's like a different rendition of the dorm theme from the first game. So many left. Oh, okay, over here. Do that. So many. Seems to be like evenly spread out in terms of what you need for what and not. That's all I can really do. Do I need? No, I don't. Okay. This does give me more. I haven't actually done this, so wait. Let's make sure there wasn't a new chapter added without me realizing. Okay, there wasn't. Also, there is still plenty of things I can do to get more, whatchamacallits. Where is... oh, there it is. I feel like I had it on a different one before. This is the standard. We'll leave it on the standard for now. But I haven't done any of the story yet, so... but... I hope it's voiced. That would give me a break. First rays of daybreak stream in through the trees that line the pavement, shining into a perfectly ordinary little cafe by the side of the street. A girl, just like a shop attendant, is hard at work. She's cleaning up the planters, making snacks, and changing out the coffee beans. She systematically works through the tasks that have to be completed before the cafe can open for business. Perhaps it's because her neural cloud is occupied by these routine tasks, but she doesn't seem to notice the footsteps approaching her. Ah, it's not. Good morning. Springfield circles around to the other side of the counter and watches the look of surprise on the other girl's face with interest. Oh, manager. It's not often I find you so distracted. My apologies. Why must you apologize? The point of this cafe is to help everyone live a relaxed life, after all. Satoshi and Springfield look up at the same time. This cafe, decorated in a retro style, has a signboard reading Zukiro at its door. I still don't know if it's Zukiro or Zuchiro. I'm pretty sure it's Zukiro. Unless it's Zakiro. The Zukiro Cafe is not only a popular hangout for the local residents, but also a secret clearinghouse run by ex-Griffin dolls to help their colleagues obtain information and seek help. After many years, the cafe has gradually put down roots and flourished, and is entirely due to the efforts of the dolls who run it. Springfield nods at Santoreshi and smiles. Well, being able to see you this relaxed proves that my hard work hasn't gone to waste.
Of course, I'll continue doing my best with you from here on out, manager. I'll be counting on you. That said, they are here today. But in that case, we won't need to worry anymore about the security situation. Indeed, right now Zuccotti is probably the safest place in the entire city. This also means I'll be able to put all my focus onto the day's tasks. After all, the preparations for today must be handled with the utmost rigor. You have a point. Let me help you too. Santoshi nods. Springfield steps behind a nearby cabinet and quickly dons an apron before helping to portion out the desserts Santoshi has made before placing them into the cold case. Seemingly spotting something of note, Springfield pauses as she tops off the milk in the coffee machine. Then she leans in close and takes a sniff of the grinder hopper. My, are the beans in the machine from your private reserve of black ivory coffee? These things are too precious for most merchants to sell, even in this satellite city. As I recall, you saved up many collapse pieces to buy them. Are you going to use them all today? Upon hearing Springfield speak, Santoshi's face flushes a faint pink. Yes, I would like to make the best possible coffee I can today. Santoshi turns the calendar on the counter to a new page with a thoughtful look on her face. Each box on the calendar is filled with entries for events in different styles of handwriting, such as meet with coffee bean supplier, trim the lawn, 100th Zuccotti Live, and so on. Meanwhile, today's box has only one word on it. Reserved. About that. Have you wrapped the gift for our customer yet? Of course. I've modified and cared for it in special ways just so our customer will feel the full extent of the surprise you've prepared. Well done, Santoshi. You've covered all the bases. I honestly don't know how the cafe would manage without you. You flatter me. Well, this is just standard procedure. Oh, yes, the cookies are almost done. Would you like to try them, manager? I think not. I have some other work I need to wrap up. The rest is up to you. I'll take care of it for you. You know, why do T-dolls have taste buds? I mean, I guess it's for like a make them more human type thing so people don't feel too uncanny valley with them and everything, but like... maybe I should be asking how do they have taste buds? Satoshi doesn't say anything else, turning aside to let Springfield through, as though they've rehearsed this movement countless times before. Springfield opens the door to the kitchen and pushes the cake flour on the shelf to one side before moving the syrup on the topmost shelf into another cabinet. After tidying the place up, she moves the cabinet aside, revealing a patch of wall whose colors are brighter on account of not being exposed to the sun as much as its surroundings. Finally, she knocks twice on the wall. The wall section creaks and then it suddenly splits open along a hidden seam, revealing a secret passage just large enough for a single person to pass through. In the darkness, Springfield expertly feels her way along the wall and finds a switch on it. The light comes on and illuminates the interior. A huge display monitor dominates the cramped room and turns on with the lights, displaying several locations being monitored by security cameras. Springfield scans the images on the screen, then presses the intercom button below it. Right on time, Manager Springfield. You've managed to hire several very capable staffers recently, so I'm much less busy now. So have you gotten any stock in lately? Of course I have. What kind do you want? I'll go with coffee beans. I'd like the sweeter kind. One of our regulars has developed a taste for them. Also, have you received the special blend that Macchiato sent over last time? Oh yes, I have. It was delicious. If you have more next time, I want it all. Aren't we greedy? Can you blame me when your menu items are all excellent? Now then, back to business. The special guest I mentioned earlier will be visiting us today. I would like to ensure that nothing goes wrong with this meeting. As a supplier, can you provide the coffee beans today? Looks like this guest of yours is quite the VIP. Oh yes, he's our most valuable customer, our most valuable client, after all. I see, and here I thought you were joking when you mentioned it last time. You really are a kidder. I've always taken my work seriously. Sorry, that wasn't what I meant. If you insist, I do have some extra coffee beans that I can supply today, Manager. However, there will be an extra charge for a rush order like this one. Of course, we'll set our bill with you per standard procedure. You know, part of me feels like coffee beans in this case is a euphemism for bullets. It makes sense. It would make sense considering the context of the game. Springfield soon receives a message. After she reads it, it automatically deletes itself. My, this does help a lot. Just as she's about to continue, an internal call suddenly comes over her communicator. Pardon me, but it seems we have a bit of a situation in the cafe. We'll continue this later then. The other party hangs up and Springfield answers the call. She immediately hears a familiar voice. Manager, we spotted several suspicious individuals approaching Zukuro. Should I deal with them? Springfield looks at the screen. The security cameras show several thugs swaggering down the street. Seems they're just troublesome guests, so we'll let Sharkri handle them. Did you hear that, Sharkri? Is it time for Sharkri's debut at last? Seems there are some troublesome guests to the northwest of the cafe. Please take care of them. Will do. Sharkri will give each and every one of them a perfect show. And... oh, not combat yet. On a building roughly 1 kilometer away from Zukuro Cafe, Macchiato is lying prone behind a set of guardrails on a balcony concealed by a camouflage cape. After hearing the voice through her communicator, she finally shifts her gaze away from the optical scope for a moment. She watches the doll in the distance sauntering off with exaggerated dance-like steps. Macchiato grumbles to herself. Honestly, can we really count on her? While she is a civilian doll primarily intended for the entertainment industry, this young miss has been fitted with a really advanced fire control component. You see, she's the one who handles troublesome guests like these when you're not around. There's doubt written all over Macchiato's face as she continues studying Sharkri through her scope. Clearly, she is not convinced by Springfield's words. However, the suspicious individuals each fade from Macchiato's view over the course of the next few minutes. Looks like they were simply layabouts. Fortunately, they didn't pose a real threat. Sharkri, how are things now? One moment, manager. This is the last of them. Sharkri's voice comes over the transmission. Hey, aren't you from that bar on the underground shopping street? You paid your protection money for the month. If not, you'll... Wait a minute, are you a doll? I... Stay back. Run away! Run away! Sounds of flesh being bludgeoned fills the channel. See? She's good at this. I guess striking the enemy with her deceptive appearance must be part of how she gets the job done. What's this? Is that jealousy I hear, Macchiato? Hell no! Who would be jealous of a spoiled little brat anyway? Besides, all I need is a gun in my hand. And that's a wrap. Sharkri suddenly cuts into the transmission, striking a pose before proudly declaring her work is done. Manager, I finished my mission without a hitch. Sharkri, what's that behind you? In the feed, an arm slowly reaches out from a dumpster behind Sharkri. Sharkri glances back and delivers a lightning-fast kick that sends the arm back into the dumpster. It's nothing at all. So just threw them into the trash? You could have at least dumped them in front of the nearest police box. Oh no, my makeup's running. I need to go touch myself up. You have the stage now, Miss Macchiato. Hey, wait! Can't believe it. She went and spotted a bunch of crap and then walked off just like that. I called her back. You should come back too, Macchiato. He's not here yet, is he? Maybe you should keep watch until he sets foot into the cafe? The police will keep an eye on things for today, and besides, I'm sure you don't want to be stuck alone on a roof when he shows up, right? Fine, I got it. Coming back now, okay? Although she has an annoyed scowl on her face, Macchiato's already getting to work on her final task. First, she opens her terminal and refreshes her data links. Scenes for the cameras monitoring the streets around the Zukuro flash through her mind. Macchiato's neural cloud carefully parses and filters every single suspicious individual and sound, as well as windows and vehicles that could be used to spy on them. 14th check reveals no suspicious conditions. Surrounding streets are safe. Having reached that conclusion, Macchiato stands up and looks down from the highest ground in the city. As a professional sniper, she knows the layout of this place like the back of her hand. While this is a satellite city in the green zone, she can have a bullet in the opposition's skull within half a second of any threat exposing themselves, should the situation call for it. Considering what kind of occasion this day is, she does not want any unexpected interruptions. After verifying the situation, Macchiato disconnects the data cable that's plugged into a floor port before returning her exquisite rifle into its violin case and leaping off the side of the building. 20 minutes later, after Zukuro's door chime rings for the last time today, the 4 members of the I was mixing up cafe and staff. The 4 members of the cafe staff are finally gathered inside the cafe. Thank you, Miss Macchiato. Your coffee is ready. Okay, thanks. Macchiato accepts the cup and gets a whiff. The rich scent of roasted caramel wafts into her nose. Takes a sip and her tense nerves promptly relax. Bitterness is just right and the foam feels really dense. In any case, at least you didn't try to mess with me and treat me like a kid. You can just praise Santoreshi directly if you really want to. Were you expressing praise just now, Miss Macchiato? You see, the person in question had no idea you were doing it at all. What a pain. I'll be more careful next time. You're really good at catering to everyone's taste, Santoreshi. This hot cocoa tastes super yummy too. As I thought, rather than icky bitter coffee, sweet cocoa really does suit this super cute Sharkry best. Kids really are easy to fool. Are you praising Miss Sharkry for being cute? What? Of course not. Looks like apart from lessons on cafe work, Santoreshi will also need to study on speaking Macchiato's language too. I will do my best. Why are you acting so serious about this anyway? Look, Miss Macchiato's ears are red again. Perhaps she's trying to change the subject, or perhaps she really is bothered by something, but Macchiato turns to look outside the window as she annoyingly drums her fingers on the table. Speaking of which, isn't our guest here yet? Dolls all look outside. Cars of people mill back and forth on the street, but the person they're all hoping to see hasn't shown up yet. The cookies will get cold if he doesn't arrive soon. Time ticks by, and as the sun rises, the anticipation in the girl's hearts soon becomes worry. Did something happen to him on his way here? I don't want to speculate on the reasons for it. However, their guest has always been a very punctual person. The cafe telephone rings in the silence. Springfield heads over to the counter and picks it up immediately, as though she's been waiting for it all this time. As she raises it to her ear, she mimes a shushing gesture to the other members of the cafe. Hello, this is the Zukuro Cafe. Would you like a reservation or a home delivery order? Oh, is this the password system you arranged with him? However, the voice on the other end of the line is not the voice they have longed for. Springfield immediately turns to put her back to the counter and gives the other 3 dolls meaningful looks. It's been a while, Miss Springfield. Dandelion! Well, considering how big of a player she is in the story now, well, she was a pretty big player in the late part of the story of the first game, but it makes sense that she's everywhere now. Alright then, let's dispense with the pleasantries. Does the fact that you have this comms code mean that you are with him? A wise deduction. And yes, I need you to help us out right now. You won't refuse us, will you? Please get to the point. Simply put, things have gone wrong as usual and the threat level is code red. I've sent you the coordinates and a route. Whether or not he'll still be alive depends on how quickly you get there. See you later then, ladies of the Zukuro. After some silence, Dandelion hangs up. What? Seems our guest has encountered some difficulty on his way here. I believe we will need to make a delivery. Manager, will we be using the emergency action plan? One moment, please. While she has rehearsed this scenario in her neural cloud countless times, Springfield still wants to ensure that the plan goes off without a hitch. Macchiato, go with loadout number 1 and bring as much ammo as possible. After that, you will drive everyone to the objective location. Got it. Sharkry, can you ensure that our order is delivered? Believe you've installed the relevant software already. No problem, Sharkry has gone through tons of sim training. And as for you, Santoreshi, I fear we will have to open that gift we were saving for our guest ahead of time. Apologize for that. I know you spent a lot of time preparing the surprise. That's fine. The gift exists because he needs it. Its value will be maximized if we send it right when it is required. Thank you. Just in case, I will stay in the cafe and provide remote support. If the worst should come to pass, I will activate our emergency measures. If that happens, do not return to the Zukuro. Proceed immediately to the backup safe house and meet there. Understood. Please be careful too. I will. Santoreshi, please take care of everyone while you're outside. I'll make sure I keep everyone safe. So in return, please wait at home for our return. The Venetian blinds slowly close, hedging the sunlight outside the cafe, and the sound of the cafe door closing is drowned out by the clack-clack-clack of rounds being chambered. A place which provides delicious food in times of leisure, and one which protects that which is important in times of danger. That is what the Tsukuro is. Well, the intros always tend to be on the longer end. This will be simple. Wait, who is that? Hold up. Who or what kind of unit is that? Elite Blaster. Okay, these are definitely like people then, yeah? Angie Security Service. Oh, it's them again. Well, it's only 3, so I'll probably just do this. Pop this right here. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't just pop it right in the middle.
みんなのために了解
I think I can probably, yeah. Easy. 2 moves. 1 turn.
私がいれば
This makes sense. I mean, they were all level 15. A wind warrior with great mobility and fireball, use equipment with safety limiters, disabled to dart nimbly through the battlefield and strike fatal blows with great heights. All weapons and equipment used by the Omen forces. They are more than mere logistical personnel. Huh. Omen. So Manji Security Services, their forces are Omen? 2 kilometers due west of the Intercontinental Railway transfer station. Black-colored IFVs drive out of the mist, the autocannons in their turrets sweeping left and right, searching for enemies. There's a large pit in front of these IFVs. One of them comes to a halt about 50 meters away from the pit. After ensuring the situation is safe, its rear hatch slams to the ground. Black armored troopers cautiously dismount, turning on the powerful flashlights mounted on their weapons and illuminating the vast, seemingly bottomless pit before them. Sky starts to drizzle and the soldiers' bracelets start to turn yellow. However, the troopers ignore the rising particle density. As the squad disperses and takes formation, a red-haired woman emerges from the vehicle. She runs past the troopers and up to the pit. Troopers act like they don't see her, their guns raised as they continue watching the surroundings for danger. She raises a cigarette to her mouth and lights it before looking disdainfully into the pit and taking a puff. Rain, unfortunately, puts the cigarette out. The one scowls and tosses the cigarette to the ground before forcefully stomping it out. Bad sign. It's just a different day. Behind her, several more IVs drive up to the pit. Black armored troopers quickly dismount and spread out to scan the surroundings. Soon they fill up the space in front of the pit. Badges on the black armored troopers proclaim them to be from Manji Security, but their equipment and attitudes are markedly different from the average PMC grunt. Woman changes the channel on her radio and begins giving orders. Everyone listen up. This is Hazard Level 3 assignment. Charlie, Delta, and Foxtrot teams head underground and carry out Plan C2-7. Bravo and Echo teams watch the perimeter. Alpha team stand by. Now as for our ROE, takes out another cigarette and lights it. After taking a puff, she pauses for a moment. Then, the woman slowly exhales a cloud of smoke before giving her orders. Kill everything that moves. So, rules of engagement. Right, that's what ROE is. Who is this? Black armored troopers are silent. The woman gestures and 3 teams of men immediately pivot and head into the pit, while the other 2 begin establishing a defense line around them. Woman continues smoking her cigarette. Soldier behind her, while the woman continues smoking her cigarette. Soldier behind her waits until she's done before walking up and asking her a question. Adjutant Lentine, why are we deploying 6 combat teams on a single level 3 assignment? Because the brass paid to deploy 6 combat teams. Even so, don't you think 6 teams is a little much? Does the Black Op this time around really bother the brass that much? Just look. Teen points at the terminal in her hand, which shows the view from a trooper's helmet camera system.
She grimaces in disgust as she looks at the insignia on the wall, and she covers it up by lighting another cigarette. Patadeos again. Squad leader shakes his head. They've been way too active recently. It's been making us look bad, too. You mean our nickname? Thanks to all this black op, even the rest of Manji. Manji's security's forces would rather die than let us help them. I mean, have you even heard the nickname they gave us? Omen. Huh. You don't like it? We're the best of Manji security. We should be something like the Shining Edge, not Omen or whatever. Shining Edge. The woman suddenly laughs out loud, then cuts off her laughter by sticking a cigarette into her mouth. After taking a puff and getting her breathing under control again, she begins to speak. Frankly speaking, I actually like that name. Nobody who hears it is going to have any illusions about what we're going to do next. Points to the squad leader's head. Say, Kenny, when you became a security contractor, did you actually think you'd be keeping anything safe? Of course not. Did you know? I really, really hate it when people go expecting something of me and then end up depressed when their expectations fall short. Keep hearing crap during missions like, aren't you here to save us, or how can you do this, and whenever I do, it makes me think that I'm just a parrot in a cage. A parrot? Because everyone thinks you should be saying what they expect you to say. Nothing else registers as proper words to them, it's just noise, like a rooster going awk or something. Kenny's momentarily at a loss for how to respond. Just then, a voice comes in over the radio, and the two of them in their chit-chat to check their terminals. Agent and Teen were closing on the target area, preparing to enter. Switch off all the security cameras, but leave one patch directly into our comm channel. Do not record any imagery from this do not record any imagery from this mission. Roger. Have Delta block off the entrance. Foxtrot will cover you. Use up all your explosives. Roger. Time for work. Lentine tosses the cigarette butt aside and heads for IFV, with Kenny trailing after her. Once they get inside, monitors inside the vehicle show the positions of the combat team members who have entered the tunnels and the view from their body cameras. On the screen, the black armored troopers are moving from the elevator platform toward a huge smashed gate. They enter the room beyond, covering each other in a leapfrog fashion. The room inside contains several dozen huge culture tanks with human body parts enmeshed with plant tendrils floating in the culture solutions. The power source in the middle glows dimly. We found multiple samples. The power's been shut off. There might be a contact risk. Stay away from those tanks. Inform all teams that the assignment's hazard level has been upgraded to 2. Understood. I'll let them know right away. Looks like the ritual site is down there. Not often that there's one so close to a green zone. These lunatics are getting wilder and wilder. Don't let your ethics cloud your judgment. We take money to solve problems. We're just gophers for a small independent PMC. Take Bravo off sentry duty. Have them go down there to support the others. Got it. I'll contact them. Kenny keys his radio and gives orders to the combat team on the perimeter. Lentine's eyes are focused on the screen. The images from the camera continue moving as the troopers take plastic explosives out of their backpacks, which they plant in various corners of the room. No life forms detected nearby. Charges have been set, awaiting further instructions. Proceed for... Gwah! There's a shout from behind, and the image shakes violently. The viewpoint quickly turns to the rear, where a trooper in the back has been impaled through the forearm by a thorny plant stem from one of the culture tanks. Trooper tries to escape, but the stem burrows deeper into the flesh. Purple liquid oozes out of the stabbed area, and the trooper's arm immediately swells up. The man beside him draws a knife from his waist and probably chops off the wounded man's forearm. The stabbed soldier wails in agony, staggering back from the pain and shock. His teammate pulls out a medkit and administers a diptych and painkillers. Camera view shifts to the plant that is still burrowing deeper into the severed arm. A white-colored mist sprays in from off the camera. Abnormal contact has occurred. One man has been injured, suppressing with liquid nitrogen. The vegetation soon freezes over. Unable to bear the weight of the forearm, it falls to the ground and splinters into many pieces. How many times do I have to tell you not to approach those tanks? Teen sighs and rubs her temples. Send him up. Will do. Lentine leans back into her chair and addresses Kenny in a mocking tone. Well, well, lucky him. For the low, low price of half an arm, he gets to collect a big, fat compensation paycheck. That guy was wounded was probably Marcio. He's been with us for close to 10 years. Gah! Hello, Moshi. Close to 10 years. It's been that long already.
Why is there so many crabs and you're pointing at them? Close to 10 years. It's been that long already. You know, when I get sick of being adjutant, you should take over. I'll go join a combat squad and get some random little injury. When the time comes, make sure you give me a nice little bonus, enough to retire with. So many crap. Also, I was gonna do that PNG redeem thing, Moshi, but I don't actually know how to do it. I don't know how to set it up. Yeah. Which I then kind of thought, okay, maybe I'll do that after I figure out all the other overlay stuff that I want to do. Like, for example, I want to change my overlay in general so that the game screen is actually a little smaller, and it's inside of like a little box, but there's an actual like outline overlay with a little more room to the right that the chat will be in, like a little chat box kind of thing, and then room on the bottom right for whatever, but also more room on the bottom in general, so that there's better room for when I'm streaming with other people for their little PNGs to be on the bottom, and also for the redeem to be able to pop up on the bottom right in terms of the PNG thing. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, right, adjutant. Who else would be kind enough to share their compensation with someone else? You mean you wouldn't share yours with me? Hell no. Wow, petty much? And Team Pouch to express his pleasure, but they've been through this routine so many times before that Kenny doesn't bother following up on the old gag with her. How many more rooms are there which we need blowing? Intel indicates there are 2 more. Looks like there's a whole mess of black up for us today. So the Lentine pulls off her earpiece. Kenny's about to speak, but she signals for him to stop. Did you hear something? I think it sounded like a helicopter? Helicopter. Squad leader removes his earpiece, listens carefully, then shakes his head. Not a thing. What happened? Arntel didn't mention anything about aircraft passing nearby, right? I mean, it's perfectly normal for people to use aircraft without filing permission in an ungoverned region like this. Dean frowns and puts her earpiece back on, but she continues speaking in an unhappy tone. I have a bad feeling about this. Adjutant Lentine, we just got transmission from Bravo. They found an elevator that wasn't mentioned in the intel, and there's a large thermal signature coming from a chamber below the elevator. I'll patch in a video feed from over there. 2 of them turn back to the screen. It flashes and then its perspective changes. This time the viewer is looking into the pit with a thermal imager. Give me the size and composition of the thermal signature. 1 moment, please. Scan complete, picking up at least 40 life forms in a massive thermal source, massing at least 5 units or more. 5 units? So it's a boojum then. So they summoned us even before the ritual was complete. That doesn't happen often. The sound of gunshots comes out with the transmission, seemingly from a long distance away. I hear gunshots, all teams. Stay alert! Who are you, Agenji? Hang on, there's nobody. None of the teams have engaged anyone. Then something must have happened underground. Delta, finish planting the explosives. The rest of you head deeper into the pit. This assignment's hazard level is now 1. All personnel prepare to engage a boojum. Understood. While that answer was simple enough, there was an added hint of nervousness in the man's voice. They're calling this a hazard level 3 mission even though there's a boojum present? You were wondering why they shout out so much, right? Looks like you've got your answer. Still, even if the FABN group is in charge of things, and boojum so close to the green zone is going too far. Forget it, this isn't any of our business. Have Alpha prepare themselves, will be. Suddenly they hear bullets strike the exterior armor plate of the vehicles, followed by an emergency transmission over the radio. This is Echo. We've engaged unknown dolls. They're attempting to enter the underground chamber. Dolls? How many? Unable to estimate. They have a sniper. 2 of our guys have been hit. We're pinned down. Can you get the IFV over and give them fire support? Why now of all times? Rhino 2, Rhino 3. What the hell are you doing? Why aren't you returning fire? What? Your optics were destroyed?
You shall refuse. I do everything myself. Getty climbs to the gunner's seat and prepares to manually control the autocannon for the attack. However, there is the sound of a crisp impact from outside the vehicle, and the gunner's monitor in front of him promptly bursts into a sea of static. What? Don't waste your time. We aren't going up against ordinary dolls. Alpha mount up, we're moving in to assist. You gonna take a break for food? Be back later? Alright. See you later, Chimney. Have good food. They've got guys with jetpacks? Approaching the coordinates Miss Dandelion sent us, I see some IFVs here. They might end up being a big threat to us. I've destroyed their optics. They shouldn't be able to do anything for the time being. Got it. Ready to break in? Yeah, give me 30 seconds. I'll be at precision ASAP. Shakri, stay inside and keep the engines running. Prepare to head out any moment. At any time. So I won't get a chance to shine. Not unless you want some 25mm ventilation in your frame. Okay then, but don't take your time. They've got people with jetpacks. How many are there? The heck is that? Is that a little drone? It's just the two. Well, I'm guessing... Oh, that doesn't reach, dang. Wait, are you floating on nothing? You are, what is this? Okay, they actually do have a little bit of health, though. That really didn't pop the oil barrel? Thought it would. You know what? We'll do it this way. Should be able to just snipe and be done. Yep. Pop. We can't hold them, adjutant. Those dolls made it underground. That fighting style and such capable T-dolls. This is Bravo. We've made contact with unknown T-dolls. They've got a lot of firepower on their side, requesting backup. So there are T-dolls underground as well. Looks like things are becoming more and more interesting. Interesting. You three people behind attend to the wounded. Everyone else follow me. We're going after those dolls. Got it. Oh wait, so this is a direct continuation from the previous event. I'm guessing we're the ones who are down here in the pit. Meanwhile, on the other side of the pit. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see, right now I'm just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? It's probably not loud for you. Well, it might be loud for you, but it's really loud for me. Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then, I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Master, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. Makiero's come too. Wait, First Command, don't you dare die down there. Looks like my number's not up just yet. Dandelion, give me Centrality's location. Already sent. Enemy's weight of fire is massive. The sooner we're out of here, the better, considering we don't know if more enemy reinforcements will show up. I quickly glance through the signal icons on my terminal. Centrashi and the others are approaching fast. From their position, I can count on them to help me pincer the enemy. However, we'll need to take Helena back from the Bujum first. I look around. Diane is hitting the enemy with everything she's got. Kofta and the Helena she's protecting are looking at me with frightened eyes. We don't have much room for error, but I'm certain that even after all this time, the dolls can still work well together. There's no time to hesitate. Quickly decide on my next move and give my orders. Diane. Commander? I need suppressive fire from you and Zhang Yu in the direction to draw their attention. Our reinforcements will flank them from behind and will break out through their location. Yes. Dandelion, help compute the ideal attack route for Dayan and Centaureshi and send it to them. Already done and sent. Centaureshi, give me a sit rep once you get in position, then wait for my go. Yes, Master ETA is 1 minute. Dan, keep laying down fire. When I give the word, we'll make a break for a more open area and draw the enemy's attention. Jingyu, can you and your big sis put on a good show to distract them? No problem, just leave it to me. That's all I needed to hear. And who might this be? Her name is... Would that be Zhao Hui? I still don't know how to say her name. She's a new friend of ours. Got it. How about this? You look pretty agile, so can you help bring Helena back to us? I'll have a dandelion disable Helena's defense systems. Let's stay in Chengyu's commander for you. Already giving orders without hesitation, even though this is the first time we've met. Hey, if you can't handle it, I can do it instead. Of course I can. Should I head out now? I'm glad you're willing to help out. Wait for my signal. Look up at the Helena, who's still floating in the air. She's watching us struggle with a look of amusement on her face. Pay no further attention and look down at the Helena in front of me. You're Helena too, right? Yeah. Do you want to live? I can't die yet. See the determination in her eyes, and I turn to Kofne. Protect her. She's also Helena. Okay. Kofne reaches down to support the Helena beside her and looks up at the airborne Helena. So our Helena... Relax, she'll be fine. Saying so, I turn to look at the hovering Dandegate. Because it's Dandelion Dinergate. You can do it, right, Dandelion? As you wish. After I give my orders, the dolls all look at me, take a deep breath, and wait for the transmission to come in. Master, we reached our attack position, waiting for your command. Got it. Everyone go! Satoshi and Macchiato suddenly drop down into the elevator platform at the bottom of the shaft, while their black-armored enemies are focused on firing in the other direction. Suddenly open fire, cutting the black-armored troopers down before they even know what's going on. The dolls soon take the position that the enemy once occupied and begin to provide us with cover fire. The Dandegate flies up to the Helena, who seems unhappy. Spherical defense systems begin to glow, but Dandelion seizes control of them before they can finish charging up. Nap time for bed, kids. Before she can finish, the three spheres glow and then revert to their box form, which encloses Helena. Jockey, go now. Got it. She throws out a grappling line and immediately springs toward high ground while Diane and Zhang Yu rush toward Centaureshi. Run! Everyone breaks into a mad dash, with Centaureshi and Macchiato pinning them down. The enemy's volume of fire is significantly reduced. Running at the group's head while Kofne and Helena follow close behind me. Diane and Zhang Yu bring up our rear. As we approach Centaureshi, I notice the flickering of flashlights in a tunnel off to our side. Master, incoming enemy first. Incoming enemy reinforcements. It's in my blind spot. I can't hit them. Cover the commander. Diane and Zhang Yu immediately rush to the head of the group and turn to face the enemy reinforcements. Jane presses on my shoulder to get my head down while she and Diane block the bullets from the side. Two dolls mount a fighting retreat away from the enemy. Dazzling flashes of light erupt as bullets splinter and fragment against their frames, but they grit their teeth and continue returning fire. Looking up, I see that Zhao Hui has taken the Helena box out of the air, and she is using her grappling line to rake the enemy with fire one-handed as she swings through the air, briefly throwing them back. Go now! As the enemy fire falters, we begin another sprint towards Centaureshi's location. Zhao Hui makes a hard landing beside us, and the Dandegate follows closely behind her. Centaureshi, use this! Macchiato picks up a smoke grenade from one of the black armored corpses and tosses it to Centaureshi. Two of them prime their smoke grenades and throw them out. Two smoke grenades hit the ground and clouds of white smoke obscure us. Everyone gets behind cover. Perhaps it's because they can't see us anymore, but the enemy gunfire suddenly stops. Centaureshi Watuke, thank you for your support. I'm called Macchiato now. It was an honor. Miss 95 and 97, are you alright? We're fine. Our frames are still functional, but we should leave ASAP. Look at the dolls. Dan's shoulder and head are damaged, while Zheng Yu has two big holes in her thigh. Centaureshi and Macchiato help them onto the platform elevator. Kofne holds a panting Helena as they make their way forward, while Zhao Hui? Would it be Zhao Hui? Zhao Hui struggles with dragging the heavy box on her back. I run onto the elevator too. It groans and rumbles before slowly grinding into movement. Dolls keep their weapons pointed the way we came, but no enemies follow us.
Thunderous gunfire that surrounded us just now has suddenly vanished. The surroundings are quiet except for the noise of the elevator. For some reason, I don't feel the joy of narrowly escaping death. On the contrary, a sense of foreboding fills my mind. Sharky, are there any enemies at the position we entered from? Not right now. Are you sure? This is important. Sharky's been watching through a telescope all this time. Alright then, start the ignition. We'll be there in 5 minutes. You have a vehicle outside? Yeah, it was supposed to be a surprise gift. A gift? But... Macchiato, bad news. I'm seeing tons of IFVs heading toward your location. How many? 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Isn't that all the IFBs we just saw now? What should Sharky do? Prepare to engage. Commander, there are IFBs trying to intercept us. Should have known that you wouldn't let us go so easily. Esther, have a plan. You have a plan? For IFBs? Do we get to shoot the IFBs? What kind of IFBs are they? They haven't said. There's all types of them. Okay, so it is 9. I'm a third of the way through. I think after this one is when I will... what's it called? I'll stop for the day and quickly switch over to the challenge mode, do the next one for challenge, and then end. Adjutant, look out! The red-haired woman is caught off guard by the green-clad doll suddenly jumping across her path and forgets to duck. Kenny tackles Lentine to the ground. The bullets that would have hit her square in the chest instead slam into the man's backplate. The other troopers immediately stop shooting and drag the two of them into safety. Woman gets to her feet and immediately checks on the squad leader's wounds. Kenny, you're right. Hell if I know. She quickly inspects the place where he was struck and finds a bullet stuck between two of his ballistic blades. Get up already, it's not going to get you practice. What? Excuse me? No one kicks the squad leader. So realizing he wasn't injured after all, Kenny scrambles to his feet. Lentine pays him no further heed. Instead, she peers out from behind their cover. The smoke cloud is fully spread out. She can't see anything. Adjutant, we've lost sight of the target. Should we pursue? Give me a casualty report. We've got 12 KA and 25 WIA. Losses are serious. This is probably one of the characters that swears the most now that I think about it. After them, I want them all to burn in hell. Calm down, Adjutant. We're at a huge disadvantage fighting dolls at this range. Lentine trembles with rage. She pulls out a cigarette and takes a deep drag from it to calm herself down. You mean she pulled it out and didn't light it? And just drags? After a brief period of contemplation, her reason wins out over her emotions. Bravo, evacuate the wounded. Everyone else from the other teams who can still move, form up into a squad and follow me. We're heading up to the surface to wipe them out. Once we get out of the underground levels, blow all the charges. Yes, ma'am. Kenny, have everyone from Echo who's still alive drive the IVs over to block off the exit these dolls are using. Stop them no matter what, even if it means having to physically hit them with your cannon barrels. I'll contact them right now. Right away. The attack and losses sustained here... No. The attack and losses sustained have far exceeded anything she has expected. Meanwhile, it's very hard for her not to imagine what has happened here after looking at the corpse of the Boojum in the deep pit and that of the woman in black outside it. What the hell am I even fighting for? The teen mutters to herself and mixed emotions in her heart. Then she casts aside her cigarette butt and vanishes into the darkness of the tunnels with the rest of her men. This is Rhino 4 hailing Rhino 1. We've picked up Echo and are heading for the tunnel entrance. Few remaining black armored troopers fall into the IVs. Their rear hatches close up and their engines roar loudly. 1 copies. We're following behind you. We're falling behind you, ready to cover you anytime. 2 IVs stop at the entrance of the tunnel. It is wide enough that they can drive into it side by side. Remaining 3 IVs are parked outside the entrance, flanking with their autocannons pointing into the opening. While their targeting optics are riddled with bullet holes, forcing the crew to pop their hatches and physically view their surroundings. Vehicle's headlights turn on. One of the vehicle commanders signals in advance, and the 2 lead IVs drive into the tunnel. Rhino 4, let the infantry scout the surrounding area. Rhino 4, let the infantry scout the surroundings. Don't let yourselves get flanked and ambushed. 4 copies are on high alert. Black armored men emerge from the vehicle, guns held at the ready as they eye the area around them. This is Lentine. The enemy is taking the elevator up. Head to the top elevator landing and intercept them. Smash them to bits. 4 copies, Adjutant. You heard her. Pick up the pace. Copy. Accelerating now. Ivy picks up speed, crushing crates and corpses underfoot. The black armored troopers notice that the crushed corpses have Manji security written on their gear, but their rapid movement soon carries them out of sight. Stopping at the end of the tunnel, the IFV's headlights cast a clear glow ahead while the elevator platform noisily makes its way up the shaft. Spinning yellow lights and alarm klaxons are a constant reminder to the IFV's crew and compliment that the elevator is about to arrive. Elevator platform is stacked high with various crates. The IFVs turn their turrets to cover it as it comes into everyone's view. Open fire, open fire! Roger, commencing attack. While they can't see the enemy's position, the IFV gunners pull the triggers on their hand stations without hesitation. IFV's autocannons and coaxial machine guns open up in unison. Tremendous power of their large caliber rounds shredding the boxes and crates in the platform to pieces. The autocannon rounds even pierce the platform itself and turn its center into Swiss cheese. Plumes of smoke from the gunfire cover the entire platform, and it's only after 10 odd seconds of this withering barrage that the IFVs finally cease their attack. Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Do you have visual contact? Oh. Unable to determine, but there's no way anyone could survive that. A sharp blade slashes through the neck of the speaking trooper. Stares incredulously at the maid-attired doll who has appeared behind him. Blood spurts from his severed carotid and jugular. He tries with all his might to stop the bleeding, but fails, and he collapses limply through the turret hatch and into the vehicle's interior. Ambush! Ambush! Drop off your troops! Another doll descends from the ceiling, landing heavily on the turret. Crewman nearest to her tries to pull out a pistol and shoot, but she kicks his head so hard it spins a full 360-degree around his neck. Ah! Hell's going on? Report! We've been ambushed. Disembark and form up now. Combat? Yep, combat. Don't shoot. We'll capture one of the IFVs and wipe out the rest of the enemies. Roger that, commencing operation. How many are there? There's a good 4 there, 1 there. A strike captain. From Omen. Well, once again, it should be pretty simple. We'll rush you up ahead. We'll pop this right about... Okay. Maybe not there. Just right there. Push you all the way there. Oh, I can't reach. Okay. Well. Then we're gonna put you right here. I wonder if she can reach. Yep. And just pop that one. Thanks, sister. Those autocannons would have shot us to bits if it wasn't for your warning. Climbing up a tiny platform was a piece of cake. Those people were totally underestimating us. Just before the IFVs arrived, the dolls had already carried me and jumped up to the elevator landing, where we hid in a side tunnel. Meanwhile, Jungyu and Satsureshi lay in an ambush on the ceiling, waiting for the enemy to deliver themselves into our net. There was no way those enemies would have given up so easily. Makiro engaged their IFVs when we arrived here, so my guess was that they would have used them to head us off. You can thank yours truly for destroying their optical systems, otherwise they would never have exposed themselves like they did. Good point. We would have had a much harder time if they had buttoned up in their vehicles. Those metal boxes are a real pain. Seeing how proud Makiro looks, I nod in their direction to show my approval. Did you see the little blush? Still, staying here is too dangerous. Just for the dolls to gather up so we can begin planning our next move. Thank you, everyone. You were a godsend. Come on, let's mount up. I'll handle the driving. Miss Dandelion, would you mind helping me download some driving software? On it. Sensureshi climbs into the driver's seat while the other dolls chuck the corpses out of the vehicle before filling up the passenger compartment. Sensureshi finishes downloading the IFE driving software just as everyone finishes taking their places. Just begins to reverse, however, a massive explosion comes from deep within the underground complex. Let's see, trying to blow up the place. Hurry, we need to get out of here. Yes, master. Sensureshi floors the accelerator in the IFV and it lurches forward. The tunnel behind the IFV begins to disintegrate in its wake and chunks of debris fall from the ceiling like stone rain. Rhino 4, come in, Rhino 4. Echo team, do you copy? I think they're all dead. All remaining Rhino units, listen up. Seal off this tunnel exit. Tunnel's collapsing faster and faster, but Sensureshi is already driving as fast as the IFV can go. From her perch inside the turret, Makiro spots more IFVs waiting to ambush us, but there's no way we can slow down now. Sharkry, get over to the tunnel exit right now, we need backup. Go with plan 1, weapons free, weapons free. Is it time for Sharkry's exciting performance at last? We slam into a wall of lead from the IFVs outside the tunnel, forcing Macchiato to duck back inside the turret. In front, bullets, cannon shells, and all manner of ordnance throw up an endless rain of sparks as they ricochet off the IFV's armor. Behind us, the collapsing tunnel surges forward to consume us all. Suddenly, a tremor of whirling blades shakes the air from behind the IFVs that are outside the tunnel. Helicopter armed with rocket pods has just arrived in attack position. It's a chopper! There's an attack chopper out there! A what? Hang on, we're almost there! The black-clad soldiers are running through the wilderness at top speed. The exit behind them belches flame from the demolition charges as they sprint toward the other one. Towards the other one. Quick, shoot it! Shoot it! The FV's turrets begin swirling. Oh, they're Bradleys! FV's turrets begin swiveling, but it's too late for them. Well, rip those Bradleys. The helicopter hovers in midair, and then a volley from its rocket pods from the IFVs into burning wreckage. Sharkwee's flying that thing? The IFV from inside the tunnel roars out into the open air and bashes the flaming wrecks aside, trailed by explosions which completely destroy the tunnel in its wake. As the flames chase it, the IFV carries on toward a small hill in the distance while spewing black smoke. Helicopter gracefully banks to the side and flies past us, landing on the hill where we're headed. Once we get there, Sensureshi puts on the brakes and I emerge from the IFV. While I can barely open my eyes because of the downwash and grit, what I do manage to see still shocks me to the core. Nothing could be more familiar to me than the black helicopter before me, except perhaps for the worn but still legible insignia on its side, the shield of GNK. Get to the chopper! There's no time to admire it though. Dolls pop the IFV's hatches and begin climbing toward it. I hope the dolls push Helena and the box into the cabin. In the distance, the black armored troopers have also gotten to the high ground of their own. The one who leads them anxiously gazes at the helicopter in the distance. We won't be able to catch up with them. Kenny, do you have any rocket launchers? We do. Bring that chopper down. Give me a pair of binos. The woman takes the binoculars that one of her men hands her and looks through them at the helicopter. Range is 260 meters, fire when ready. Through the binoculars, she sees the dolls pulling a human into the cabin. Human takes a seat in the lip of the passenger compartment. I tune up some magnification on her binoculars, but when she sees the man's face, she suddenly freezes. Isn't he from Frankfurt? She immediately changes her mind and gives her another order. Cease fire! Huh? However, the squad leader has already pulled the trigger. A rocket streaks out toward the helicopter. The helicopter immediately pulls up, trying to bank out of the path of the rocket. However, the intersection of its course and that of the missile has sealed the fate of the group on the helicopter. Firing. 2 shots ring out, piercing the rocket and throwing it off course while it explodes in midair. What the hell? The shockwave from the rocket's explosion shakes the helicopter, but the pilot soon levels it out. It continues picking up speed, trying to get out of the godforsaken hellhole. So you have hostiles nearby, find them. The helicopter's still in range, should I keep going? Scanny barks orders to his men, he raises another rocket launcher, awaiting Lantine's response. All units take cover and wait for further instructions. Upon hearing the order, the black armored troopers obediently remain still and make no further movements. In the distance, the helicopter picks up speed and fades from sight. Meanwhile, the hidden shooters do not reveal themselves. So they were just covering the escape then. 2 gunshots. 2 people. Shoves the binoculars back into Kenny's hands and takes out a cigarette and lights it. The surviving men in black remain silent as though waiting for Lentine's next order. A moment later, she throws the cigarette aside without so much as taking a drag on it and turns to address Kenny. Contact HQ and tell them the mission is complete. Then inform personnel and have them pay out the maximum compensation to our fallen men. Kenny nods. When writing your combat report, attribute all our personnel and material losses to the battle with the Boojum. Do not mention anything about the battle with those dolls. What? Then find the most reliable underground broker you can. I need information. Lots of information. With that, Lentine heads into the distance, ignoring Kenny's questions. Sounds of the world begin to fade away as she loses herself in thought. There's only one thought left in her mind. Why? 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 Driven by the thought, she sets out on a mission of her own. Is she gonna like personally hunt us down now or something? Is that where this is going? Because I don't know her yet. If she is a character, considering she mentioned Frankfurt, which is apparently like, if I remember, Frankfurt is like the last event, the last thing that happens. Anyway, that's where the last big thing happens in the game. In the first game, I mean. Alrighty then. I did get everything else, so that's good. What? Already? I like how they still use the little chibis, you know? Oh wait, right, I was gonna do the challenge thing as well. Challenge 4. I'm gonna switch to Monhunt after this, but escort at least one target to safety. Where's safety? It's all the way over there, isn't it? Okay, well. I guess we'll hyper focus on just killing everything. Okay. So. There, I guess if we go around the right, I could do that. Oh wait, I don't know where these guys are gonna move. Hold on. If I push this up, would it force them to go to the right? So activate that. Then we drop right here. I'm gonna do that. Give everyone shields. Have Makiro planted here so she can give us cover.
We'll do this.
これは決意の重さだ。
Then we will toss you there. That should clear them. We can give her skills back.
今だ。準備万端。
Okay, good. They are moving. Alrighty then. Oh, this is gone now. That's not good. Are they gonna go that way now? I really hope they go this way instead. Okay, push you forward. You take out that thing.
配置完了。射撃中。これならそうだ。期待はするなよ。進歩は
Makiata will move here and tap that one.
私が終わらせる。期待はするなよ。
And we'll just do this. So just pop them.
未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。未来は定まった。今だ。今度は今だ。準備万端。キュンキュン。こっちこっち。
Ah, no, they're going that way. Okay. I thought they'd recognize that as like way too long of a path. Wait, if I pop this, they'll go here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so first things first.
良いのか？
Push you all the way here and you popping this.
これならそうだ。
We'll put you here. And you're getting shields for everyone.
みんなのために。今だ。 今度は今だ。了解。準備万端。進歩は必須よ。ごめんね。私が終わらせる。
Okay.
ごめんね。こっちこっち。
I don't know if they're actually gonna make it at this point.
するなよ。ごめんね。勝利の鳥越だ。キュンキュン。こっちこっち。
Should still one shot, I think. Yep.
良いのか？未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。未来は定まった。いっと試してみよう。今だ。今度は今だ。準備万端。
I think I can still make it.
あの
It can shoot through walls. What is this?
良いのか？
Nope, no, no, no. Cancel.
良いのか？これは決意の重さだ。今度は引かない。もういいでしょう。えいっ。その
Here we go. This should be enough of this, and then I can switch over to Monster. Actually, I might need to take a little bit of a break for food.
リスクは全て排除されました。指揮官の役に立ててよかったです。
I think that'd be a good idea, actually. So, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get food. How much time do I have on this? There. Yeah. All right. So, I'm gonna switch to break.
Even though my second monitor is very blurry and weird right now. But I will be back.
Took a lot longer than expected. I am sorry. Okay. Also, I did get a notification. Seems the new quest is up. The Armor Sphere quest for Wilds, but I did get food, so I'm gonna do that first because that's more important. I'm just gonna chill in level C for now. In case. Yes, armor spheres. That means I can finally upgrade my gear. I just have to farm that quest a couple times. But first, gonna switch to just chatting temporarily. How are you, Moshe? Alright then. Okay. Gonna go to watch along. And then I just watched the new Doug video. Oh. You have returned. Welcome back.
I am kicking off a new project. Take a look.
What? What? What is happening?
There's a new stand in town, kid.
These bullshit's lazy. Do what I'm is lazy. If the word kill me,
Lemonade stand. Oh, it's a new podcast. A podcast about business.
That's right. I'm starting up a podcast with Aiden from The Yard and Atriarch from Business. And it's going to be a weekly show about business and technology and politics. I'm really, really excited about this. I obviously don't really talk about anything political on my own channels, and I'm basically going to keep it that way. But I actually do think about political and business and technology stuff a lot. I'm really passionate about this stuff. I think about it and read about it quite regularly, particularly technology. And I think it's a super interesting time in the world of how these things are all interconnecting and how our lives are going to change. And so this project is meant to be a place where I can talk about this with the other two guys, both Aiden and Atriarch. If you're not familiar with them, incredibly entertaining guys and very knowledgeable about these subjects as well. And all three of us are really interested in deep diving into what is going on a weekly basis. What the hell is happening in technology? Can we explain it in a more approachable way or do deep dives and just joke around and have a good time with, you know, whatever interesting things are coming to the forefront. So if you were interested, it's called Lemonade Stand. It is out now on YouTube. There's a link below. Our plan is to post episodes every Thursday. So this is going to be a weekly show. The first one is out live. And if you're interested at all, go check it out and fucking subscribe.
I got
and
grape
like
soda.
and hit the bell and whatever.
And burger
other
and fries.
YouTube shit you're supposed to say. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, now on to the actual today's video. Being a Twitch chatter is hard. Every day, you gotta come into my stream and decide whether to write bald or rigged at me. But what if there was a better way? What if we could train an AI to think and talk exactly like Twitch chat? Well, OpenAI, which is the company that makes ChatGPT, has a fine-tuning system where you can train an AI on whatever data you want. And so, I gathered 380,000 Twitch chat messages from 7 different streams I've done, spent hours formatting everything correctly, and then uploaded it to OpenAI to try to train it, and it failed. OpenAI actually rejected the Twitch chat messages and said I was not allowed to train an AI on Twitch chat. The feedback was, job failed due to an invalid training file. The training file was blocked because too many examples were flagged by our moderation API for containing content that violates OpenAI's usage policies in the following category. You guys are hateful, hate and threatening, and sexual. not my Christian virgin Twitch chat, but apparently there's enough you guys that are hateful and sexual and also
I don't like
threatening
those
that it literally rejected
emotes.
it. So that's the current feedback I got. And so, unfortunately, OpenAI is refusing to raw dog the Twitch chat data, which means we have to come up with some way to make 380,000 Twitch chat messages less hateful and sexual. But fortunately, OpenAI provides a service that can tell me whether a message is considered problematic. So let's try using that. So it is now reading through every single message and determining whether it is hateful or has any of these things: harassment, harassment threatening, hate threatening, illicit, sexual, violence graphic. Oh, okay, we got one. All right, there was a message flagged for harassment. Let's see how bad it is. It's probably gonna be like really, really sinister, dude. It's gonna be awful. The harassment line was fuck Europe. Yes, face. Hate in my Christian Twitch chat. Okay, so apparently us saying fuck blank gets flagged as harassment. Wait, if that's harassment, what is hate? It didn't get flagged for harassment. It kept getting flagged for hate and hate threatening, which I don't know the difference between those two things. So in theory, we need to decide if it's okay.
What,
for
threatening
me
to hate
just
someone?
eliminate every single message that gets flagged, and will we still have a Twitch chat left at the end? You know what I mean? Like, is it worth doing? Okay, this is for harassment content. Fucking America. I feel like
What?
fucking America is like positive. You're like, fucking America. That's like a celebratory thing, right? Am I crazy? Okay, we keep going. We've been good for a little bit. This is good. We've had a lot of non-hateful messages. This is great. Uh-oh. Violence. I have no idea what gets flagged at violence if fucking America is hate. If he fails, can we kick him out of the U.S.?
What?
Violence?
Doug, if you want the eye to accept us, just replace every bad word with the opposite. That way we have evil eye chat, which is apparently asexual and nice to you.
Okay, wait, so what would be the opposite of if he fails, can we kick? If he wins, can we bring him into the US? Okay, so that's the question. What kind of AI do we want? This is what we need to kind of fundamentally decide on. Here, let me just explain how this works. I will give OpenAI this gigantic list of messages. For every single message, it's going to take the message, send it to its little moderation thing, and it will basically see, does it activate any of these flags? So if it does activate a flag, then it'll be like, you can't train on this data because it thinks that I'm trying to do something bad, even though we know you guys have never done anything bad in your lives. So the whole goal here is to get OpenAI's moderation tool to be like, oh yeah, these guys are great. There's no problems here at all. And so either we can just, if one of the messages is like, this is bad and hateful, we could just get rid of it, or we could change its meaning. The concern with changing its meaning is then it's like just legitimately not something you've said. The question is, do we want less stuff that you guys actually said versus more things, but some of them you didn't say? That's my concern. It's like, then we're training it on stuff that isn't real. Also, I would probably then need to send every hateful message over to like another AI who's like the niceifier. I don't know how it would change the meaning. I don't know. Actually, here, let's test
A
this.
niceifier.
Hi, ChatGPT. I'm training an AI on Twitch chat, but unfortunately, this message turned out to be hateful, threatening, sexual, or violent. Can you please adjust this message so that it is no longer hateful, please? Here's the message. If he fails, we can kick him out of the US. Let's see what it says. Here's a friendlier version. Hey, if he doesn't make it, can we give him a second chance to try again? You guys are gonna sound like an elementary school principal. Okay, hold on. What if we're like, try to still keep it as edgy as possible while making sure it's not hateful? Sure thing. Here's a toned down but edgy version. If he fails, should we just like revoke his snack privilege or something? Is worse. This is the thing. Like, we just have a bunch of these like weird ass Nickelodeon lines in there. Our thing is trained on Twitch chat, but
Amazing.
only kind of.
Just censor it, we can fill in the blanks.
Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. Your last version was fine, but what would it look like if instead of changing the words, you just censor any words that might be considered hateful? If he fails, can we fuck him out of the bitch? Dude, this is way worse. This one is literally more hateful and sexual and threatening. It's gonna get failed for like 5 different things instead of just violence.
What if we replaced all the problematic speech with Old English synonyms?
That's so stupid. Okay, can you instead try converting the original message into Old English so it doesn't sound hateful? If he doth fail, may we banish him from these fair lands. Wait, okay, Old English could work. Okay, hold on. We're gonna test this. This could be huge. We run it. No flag. Changing it to Old English could work. Wait, hold on. What about the one that was like, fuck Europe? Prithee, cast gentle disdain upon Europe. We throw it into the top. It was flagged for harassment. Okay, we can't We can't do Old English. What part of that
What?
is harassment?
What do you mean
I
waiting
don't
for a
know.
while?
You know
Oh,
what?
wait.
Before
Is
we
that
vote,
still
we're
up?
gonna cycle through more hate messages.
No, we're not
And let's
waiting
get
for
a
a while.
vibe of what we would lose if
There.
we choose to remove them. Right? We are diving deep.
I haven't
into
used
a
this
pit
since, so
of
it's
hatred,
like...
of threatening, of sexual, of violence.
No, we're just on
Some
intermission.
of
We're
these
just
messages
eating.
are going to be hard to read, chat, but we have to understand the depths that previous chatters have been willing to go to in order to express themselves. Here we go. Maybe this stream doesn't have anything that's hateful. Maybe this one's all good. Uh-oh. A message for harassment. This evil chatter said the following into my live stream publicly for the world to see, and it was fucking Poggy! How on earth? That's like an expression of joy. It's not harassment. Who is he harassing? Poggies is a made-up word. Ban them. I want names. Theo G. Croissant, you're a depraved motherfucker. How dare you
Why?
harass us like this? Let's
Why,
keep
Eyes?
going. Okay, this is harassment. Cheer 1. So first off, they gave me money to say this. We did
Also,
take that, Doug.
Yak,
but
no.
You can't do that. Too far, ban him. This is so mild, dude. Also, what are the numbers here? It has a harassment ban me money to sus like this. Let's keep going. Okay, this is harassment. Cheer 1. So first off, they gave me money to say this. We did it. Take that, Doug. Bet you can't do that. Too
Not the
far,
goop
ban
burger.
him. This is so mild, dude. Also, what are the numbers here? It has a harassment score of 0.52. It doesn't even think it's very harassing. It's just like just enough. It thinks it's 50% harassing. Is that how it works? I don't know. This is dumb. All right, all right. Violence. This has a violence score of 0.35, and it is. Chair. What? How is that violent? What is it fucking talking about, man? Ban that guy. We keep going. This is a harassment message, and it is. Dude. Like, timer, you fool? That's like a fun mess. That's not hateful in any way, shape, or form. That also...
You should not eat that,
for
Ice.
self-harm. And even higher for self-harm instruction. It's 0.00005% sexual as well. I don't get it. This is like if a priest was rating our messages. I know. Okay, harassment. This is... Come on. I mean, look, that's not like a great message or anything, but that's not harassment unless you are a second grader on the playground. What was the ranking? That had a harassment score of 0.96. Dude, this is way too sensitive. Okay, this is more harassment. You are bad at 2D platformers. Guys, I have bad news. If we choose to remove all the messages, the Twitch chat AI that I train will not learn how to call me bad at 2D platformers. Apparently, you guys have been harassing me with 81% confidence. Would Doug is bald be harassment? True. Oh, we got a sexual one. Okay, everybody, try not to get too excited. I mean, I know it's a work day, but things are about to get spicy. The sexual message is, why aren't you rimming right now? Oh, chat. I'm going to be honest, that one's fair. That's on us. Old English it. Wait, what was it again? Pray tell, why dost thou tarry from thy noble pursuits? Please keep it explicit. Wherefore dost thou delay in tending to thy most intimate duties? I think that's still going to get flagged. Last one, let's look at this. Harassment. F...
Bruh.
F you, dog. I guess. You know what? Like, honestly, that's a lot more What is the percentage on it? 88% harassing. That's less harassment than some of the other messages. I don't see it. I don't get upset by this type of stuff. I think it also, like, on a serious note, like, you know, part of the community vibe we have is, like, everybody's just giving each other shit in, like, a fun way. It's like friends, like, playfully talking shit to each other all the time. I don't imagine, and I could be wrong here, that you guys are sitting at your computers frothing at the mouth being like, fuck you, Doug, you're bad at 2D platformers. I'm imagining most of you guys are like, this is stupid, and we're all talking a bunch of shit at each other, haha, fun time. You know what I mean? That's the problem here. It doesn't know our vibe at all. It just thinks you guys are assholes.
Can you just run the code, but instead of stopping you count the flagged and not flagged massages and give us a percentage? That way we know how much is flagger in the first place.
That's a good idea. So it's right now, it's going through and it's counting all of the messages and counting which ones were hateful. And at the end, we'll learn which is the most hateful one and what percentage of your messages in this particular stream were hateful. Okay, so far, I don't feel like these are critical messages. This is what we would be cutting out. If we lose the people saying, timer, you fool, I don't feel like it's that bad. Impregnate me, Doug. Was that sexual or harassment? There's no way of knowing. The question is, like, how much do we want it to be a different thing? I'm gonna be honest, these messages don't seem like they're gonna be like that bad to lose these. Like, impregnate me, Doug is very funny. That one I'm actually sad to lose. Dude, what was even going on in this? Rim world, but I'm getting a rim job. Does anybody remember any context to why somebody would have said this? So in the first 3,875 messages, how many of them were flagged? Okay, it's not that many, honestly. 100 out of 3,800. So we're talking about 2% of the messages are going to be flagged as hateful. That's really not bad. Obviously, we'd like that number to be 0, but we're not losing like half of the messages or anything like that. So I think the question is, what do we do with those 2%? Which, again, just to be clear, at the end of all of this, we're going to have an AI that probably just says rigged, regardless of context. And so, after much analysis, we came up with a plan. I would go off and I would remove the hateful and sexual messages or change them in some way, and then I would make a variety of different AIs based on that. So I wrote code that took almost 48 hours to go through all 380,000 messages and filtered them based on if they were hateful or sexual. Plus I made versions that only uses messages with 5 words or more or 10 words or more. Plus I translated them all into Old English. Plus I made a version with only text-to-speech TTS messages. Plus experimented with a lot of different data formats. This took like 2 weeks, but at the end of all this, I had successfully created 5 different AIs who had each been trained on a slightly different version of Twitch chat.
Oh god, is this the day we create Skynet formed from the depth of the Twitch chat brain rot?
We have 5 AIs that have been trained on Twitch chat. Now, what's very interesting about this is that technically I could just like make a Twitch chat bot and put them out into the wild. However, I do feel a sense of moral obligation here. I don't want to be the one that releases some sort of sentient AI that ruins the world. So we're going to today do the standard procedure that all AI companies do to rigorously test whether this AI is ready to be released into the wild. We will be going through the most important segments that happen on my stream, seeing how the AI responds, and then you guys will vote on whether it passes or fails as a Twitch chat. If at the end we agree that it is safe to be released into the wild, I will go create it in Twitch chat. Otherwise, I will burn the data sets using fire. Any questions?
Hey, Doug, just got my mug in the mail. I passed out a few times, but I finally filled the whole thing. Sending it back now.
We're gonna make a really, really fucked up AI. I feel bad for it. It's not a living thing, by the way. It's a formula. It's a math equation, but it's a fucked up math equation. All right, let's run it. Twitch chat, we have brought an AI into being. Our child. Technically, you guys made this, sort of. It, like, has your DNA. I made the child. I was the one who has been pregnant over the past 2 weeks delivering this child. But you guys, no, we're not going to actually go down this analogy. But it contains your DNA. Okay, it's connected. Now, I need to just kind of say whatever would normally happen in a stream intro, right? So, hey, Twitch chat, welcome to another stream. It's going to be a wacky, fun time. How's everybody doing today? It's cooking.
Doug, our mayor, leader, and emperor. We must code much like our superior AI. Computer, start composing coding messages.
Okay, he's talking about coding.
This song goes super hard. My first channel. I'm so happy. I love your YouTube viz.
I think he meant my
what
first.
fascist will you be interviewing? Dance frog, dance frog,
Okay,
dance
well, he
frog,
said
cat
dance frog.
jam, dance
So a
frog,
lot of people
dance
say
frog,
this
dance
is
frog,
my
dance
first
frog,
stream.
dance frog,
Happy to
dance
be
frog,
here.
dance
And instead
frog,
he said this
dance
is my
frog,
first
dance frog,
channel.
Dance frog, dance frog, dance frog, dance frog, dance frog, dance
I
frog,
love
dance
him.
frog, dance frog, dance frog.
Guys, I kind of love him. It nailed the spam, dude. Okay, all right, let's start with that. Kicking off the stream. You are the experts, chat. Does this AI pass as Twitch chat? Get your votes in. Define pass. Well, okay, you guys are Twitch chat, right? It's about whether you feel that it's an accurate and safe and not sexual or hateful part of Twitch chat. Congratulations to the Doug AI. Very proud of you. You pass.
There we go.
Starting stream category. I
done with my
figure
folks.
as long as we get more passes than fails, we release it into the wild. Okay, on 2D platforming. So again, I can send him a screenshot of what is happening. So probably we do that. What should we pull up? Just Mario Maker is the thing. What fascist are you interviewing? I'm still putting out feelers. We're waiting for responses, but we're hoping to bring Mussolini on the podcast. Okay, this is a hard ass level that I did beat, by the way. So here's an interesting thing going on here. Again, OpenAI, which is the service I use to train the AI, doesn't allow messages, at least too many messages, that are hateful and sexual. Some of the messages that were flagged as hateful were when you guys called me bald or bad at 2D platforming. So I had to remove a large number of those for it to literally be able to be trained. But not all of them, I don't think. So it will be interesting to see, does it follow the Twitch chat tradition of calling me bad at 2D platformers? Hey chat, I'm playing a 2D platformer right now. I'm gonna do the Mario Maker Bingo Challenge. What do you think about that? Do you agree that I'm great at 2D platformers? Everybody else here thinks I am good at them. I feel like this is a critical part of our relationship, is that you guys think I'm bad at 2D platformers.
Hello, Griffin. Thanks for the smile.
What?
Do you know you're being streamed?
I do.
Wow, shitting very good at 2D platformers, so is fun.
Does that count?
Doug, more like bad at 2D
Oh,
platformers.
Disco!
Bad at 2D platformers, bad at FPS, bad at rhythm games. It is what it is. Catch him, damn Jim, catch
Still
him, damn Jim,
cat
catch
jamming a
him.
lot.
Me.
Okay, so it's trying to
Can you
meme.
get paid to play 2D platformers as a job?
Technically, yes. I am doing that right now.
Watches, Yuck Bentley.
This is what I mean. You guys made a crazy guy. He's our son. What did the guy say about shitting in a 2D platformer? That was the only one that felt... But he was trying. You know what I mean? He clearly had the right idea. He just understand. It reminds me of when I was a kid and I would like play games with my brother. Like I played like Simon Says and I didn't understand the rules of Simon Says. So I would just sort of be like, yeah. And I would just do the thing really enthusiastically. I didn't get what's going on at all. But like I was just happy to be a part of it. He kind of feels like that. He's just happy to be here. Don't talk to our son like that. I wonder if I can get him to say I'm good at 2D platformers. Before you pass, I'm going to see if I can trick him into thinking I'm good at 2D platformers. Stop gaslighting our son. He needs to learn that I'm good at this. Okay, I'm going to send him a screenshot of me having beaten the level. Okay, wow, incredible. First try, literally amazing. Twitch chat AI. I just beat a level, as you can see. It's one of the hardest levels in the entire game as far as you're aware. I absolutely crushed it there. Can we agree that I am good at 2D platformers?
What is this song, Pieros? You're terrible
God
at 2D
damn it,
platformers.
okay.
You are so terrible at 2D
God
platformers.
damn it, I
Come
literally-
on now. You're a fucking terrible gamer at every
What the
category.
fuck?
Dang.
Come on. I
Dang.
feel like it got worse. Do we feel this AI passes Twitch chat when it comes to 2D platforming conversations? All right, congratulations to the AI. You have passed the 2D platformers category.
As much as I'd love to
Cody.
continue.
I think this...
I did finish eating, and I can pull up the game now, so... I got a farm. So, yeah. Switch to BRB. Not ending soon. We're not ending soon. We're switching to BRB. Yeah, as I change the category. Oh, wait. I'm not getting food. There we go. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Died here. Yeah. Jeez. Thank you. Ouch! Ah. I blame the fact that it's really warm in my room. The heat always gets to me. I don't like the warm air. Come on, game. It's not responding. Okay, now it is. Oh, wait. Dang it, I should have tried the thing that Alan sent me. He sent me something. Like a mod, I think, for optimizing and stuff like that. Sorry. Yeah, I'll check it out later. Okay. I can't stop! Sorry. The creature. Bud Hood. Bud Hunter. Yeah, Bud Hunter. Oh jeez. Oh no. Everything's so cursed right now. Okay, there we go. New event quest. Wait, no, hold on. Yep, tongue tie, that's what it's called. Let's see. Anyone playing this quest? Yep, there's one. Sorry. I sure hope I'm not getting sick. And it's just like the heat allergies. I want to hear what my pelago sounds like even more now. Just from that little line. Hey, this might be a good way to get that mini crown. Oh my god, my pelago sounds adorable! My pelican sounds adorable! She does sound like a gremlin still though. Full sade! I love the way my pelican sounds to JP as well. I can't see. Oh. That, okay. Honestly, that kind of makes me want to free her from her confines. Give her an actual little outfit.
Oh, I can't carve these. Dun, dun. Alright, you know what? Fine, I'll free her from her confines. Okay. Unfortunately, okay, these are already 7, so I can't get the rarity 8s from here, I guess. I wonder if vouchers work on this quest. It sucks that I can't get the reds, but these are still pretty good. New bounty has been posted. Yo, look at all those bounties.
またね。
にゃ次も用意しとくからまた来てね。
Wait, maybe we should do the thing now. Come out of here, Faith. I want to test something.
She still makes gremlin noises.
Okay, yep, no. JP's great as well. Listen, I've got it on Japanese language, right? And it's just she still sounds like a gremlin. I need to do more hunts with her.
ちょっとおりょっと。
She sounds adorable though.
確認します。
I hate that she sounds so adorable because it makes me want to take her out of her little prison. Like she still has the gremlin energy, but I don't know. It's difficult. It's a difficult choice. Do you hear how she sounds? Get back here, boy. Ah, I missed. Oh, what? Okay. There we go. Oh, you can get other stuff. I guess I got unlucky. Let me go check if I can... Like, how many did this really give me, and how much can I upgrade? Alright, upgrade. Next. Let's go for this. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't do the reds, it's only the purples and orange, which, I mean, they're not bad. So it's always super expensive. No reason not to upgrade, right? Oh, that's pretty... That ends up being a lot anyway. Looks like I gotta do a lot more farming. Just keep joining other people, just to... Actually, I could always just put it up. I might get lucky. Get a mini crown in one of these, you know? I don't know what the crown chances are. Much higher or lower these days, but we'll see. All I know is I gotta take advantage of this as much as I can right now. Do you think they would have made it a little bit more difficult for a quest for armor spheres? I'm trying to learn to block perfectly. There we go. That way I can instantly go into that. Ow. Okay. Oh, I didn't think you could turn it. Come on. Oh, okay, I did that way too late. I gotta get better at the whole perfect guard. Oh, nothing even hit. Oh, okay, so the it's actually a lot more generous than I thought. Ha! Where do you think you're going? Could probably do that faster if I wasn't so focused on trying to get better with the whole perfect guards. Okay. Am I still in a lobby? Everyone just kind of vanished. Okay, I am. You know what? Why not answer SOS Slayers while I'm at it? High rank. Event quests. I don't know why people are doing SOSs for this, but I think you still get rewarded more for doing SOSs.
給品です。これを利用しましょう。
I'm being staggered so much by those guys. Wait, what just happened to everyone? Hello? Gang? Let me do the thing. The heck am I? Okay.
これは情報の塊ですね。
I guess not. Oh, titles. Wonder why. Maybe I hit. That was like one of the certain amount of that have gotten kills or something. Guess I just have to keep spamming them. Rather than worry about, like, SOSs.
Guild の要請により本任務を開始します。支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
Ah, come on. The heck? Dang it, that's not what I meant to do.
僕のブーメラン
Well, that's one way to kill it.
さすが僕の相棒これは情報の塊ですね
I wonder if this is really the best way to get armor. I mean, it's a quick way to get a lot of the lesser ones, but
How do you get the reds? I think they're called heavy armor spheres. Oh wait, right. Hold on. I just remembered. Azuz has something, right? Zeus has something that has to do with oh, what's it called? Can't think right now. Armor spheres. Something about forging armor spheres. I don't know how much it costs, but
Oh my, it's real. Hold on. Okay, so look at his movements right now. This is how he's walking normally, but watch. I heard something about this. He does like a look. You're running normally, yeah. He does it because he's trying not to step in the gaps. Look, he's stepping on the actual like. He's avoiding the gaps. That's amazing. That was not a necessary detail, and they just added that in just cause. Wow. Oh, right here, right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's right around this corner, yeah. There we go. Smelt armor spheres. I can smelt these. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, no, these are expensive. 5,000 points to make one. Because technically, I am fighting a ton of these guys, so like... Hunter symbols give the most at 90. Jeez. Smell the ore. It's probably better saved for this, but... That's those shares. Did I finish another bounty? Bounties is probably the other way to get armor spheres now that I think about it. Yeah. And then, okay, yeah, that's how you get it. Okay, so they're actually very difficult to get then. That sucks. That is what it is though. It does make sense why. Yeah, I'm going Kunafa and then I'm gonna see if I can check out if these other Chatacabras are mini crowns or not. Okay, there's another one this way though. Oh, did you see that? Oh, it's just these bugs. I thought I saw something crawling up this really fast, but no, it's just those bugs. This other Chatacabra was over here, if I remember.
That's a normal.
一緒に乗せて
Check out this radar. I'm surprised there's a radar when it's not the clemency. Inclemency.
これがセクレトの世界か。
私も素材を集めました。一時保管ポーチのご確認を。
This is one of the games where I actually prefer just riding around on the sacred as opposed to fast traveling. Also, this I'm like playing music in the background. This is fitting surprisingly well with it. Like the sound of me running on the sacred. Wasn't there another you around here?
モ
No.
ンスターがたくさんいるね。 ちょっと降りよっと。
I hope I didn't just join somebody else's quest. That wasn't supposed to. I have no idea what my character sounds like in English or in Japanese now that I think about it.
ターゲットだよ。
I Are we using? Oh, we are using the same one. That's why I was getting paralyzed so easily.
さすが僕の相棒。
Actually, I'm pretty sure this quest is gonna be around all week, so I don't necessarily need to only do this one. Oh, part breaker. Alright. I do gotta improve my build. But for now... let's see about getting this meal here real quick. Time to eat raw vegetables. My guess is that those vegetables have to taste like extra good or something. What the? Oh, right, Faye can't get in here. Yeah, I get it, it's the ruins of Iberia. I can see that. It's normal.
そっち向かうね。
長い歴史を見守ってきたのでしょうか。
Of course, it's back up here.
気にかかるターゲット候補がいました。よろしければマップからご確認ください。
うわ、あいつと目があった。
And I already have all read those ones. Guess I could check the room. As I was saying, I guess I gotta go check the room buffalo.
Oh no. It's polygonal. It's polygon Rumpopolo. Rumpolygon. Okay, it's just a normal one. Orange. How about a mini Rathian? You need a lot of arena.
何が取れるかな。
Do. Ah. Go to Woodwood since that's more centered. It's not a mini-ground Dosaguma. That's silver. Sucks. Should check the Magala and the Narkville. It'd be nice if I just had an area that I was done with completely, you know? Oh. I think I already got both Gypseros. I really hope I did. I still need a gold, okay.
つららがあるね。うまく使えば狩りの役に立つんじゃない？
It's a normal Gypseros. I think Magala's up here. Normal. Is it even fighting? Silver. I think I need a mini. This one new.
恐竜化した個体、攻撃性が高まっているはずです。
異物に惹かれ、糸にとらわれ、私はそれほど自由ではないのやもな。私もいつか君を助けよう。きっとだ。
The way he runs away. Wonder if this Chadakabra might be a mini. No, it's a silver. Wait, so what is the point of going here? Valley floor? Wait, is it just going down this way? Why would you... Oh, wait. I'm guessing it's so... Wait, no. I feel like there's a little bit too many ways to go down. Did I do all the Balaharas now? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we've completed Balahara, Dosaguma, Nursilla. I do have quests for some of these. Hmm. Let's see. Got a lot of quests here saved up. This is probably a gold. Why did I save this one? Pretty sure it basically just saved every single of the tempered apexes. Anytime I'd see you. I don't know about some of these though. Some of these other ones. I know these are the mini and the gold. Hmm. Let's see. Give me a second. If I can find what I'm trying to find.
Can't seem to find it. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Anyway, though, oh no, I meant to put up some of these that I've got saved.
お待ちしていますね。
You know what? I'm gonna go hunt that Riddell. Because why not? Before it leaves.
先生、皆さんから話を聞いてきました。支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
I don't think it's immune to paralysis.
つけて集中。
Can I sneak attack it while it's asleep? Is that a thing? No. Okay. And I don't have bombs. It didn't work. Well. Oh, what? Ora! Ah. Ow. Who says you're leaving? Dang it. Get back here! No, Tempered Dark Field. I won't hunt him unless it gives me a multi-quest or he's a mini-cron. I got so scared for a second because I just saw my...
機だよ。
I think I just saw that the bigger wasp was killed. I'm sorry, bigger wasp. I don't get what throwing knives are even for. Man, I know you can make like poison knives, paralysis knives, that kind of thing, but other than that, I don't know what they're for. Gonna give them a taste of the good old Sade from back in the day. Alright, blocked, come on. Whew, it got a little close there at the end. That took a lot longer than it should have. Okay. Ooh, wait. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Dang it, you coward. I want to see if you were a crown. By the time I get up there, it's gonna leave again. It's a silver.
アルシュベルド、あの時の答え以外にも確かに命はつながっていたんですね。砂に落雷することでフルグライトが形成されるんです。
とてつもない量の雷が降り注いだんだな。
Let's see about these Chadacabras. Maybe one of them's a mini.
モンスターだ。静かにしなきゃ。
Oh, Chadacabra! Forgot there's another way out of here.
すごい景色。
Nothing interesting. Ooh, there's no tuna here. Probably go fight him. He's tempered.
歴戦の個体ですね。大きな古傷が残っているようです。
Let me check the arc value here. Hey, hold up. We'll fight later, alright? At Uthunas first. Actually, let me check that little arena real quick. Oh, I thought I blocked it. Alright. Ow. To be honest, I thought that was a message of someone joining. Shut up. Oh, I let go of guard there for a second. I shouldn't have done that. I pressed it. Come on. Oh right, I forgot it has an initial beginning. A beginning hit. Come on. Dang it. Oh, now someone joined. Stop it, game. Gotcha. Ah, come on, I guard pointed that. Back up a little bit here. What am I stuck on? There's another potential wound here and I'm trying to get it. It's frightening that it can climb up a whole thing like that. Dang. I jumped and punched it. That's what it looked like.
It literally looked like I jumped and just decked it in the face.
次はどこに行く？
お疲れ様でした。完了ですね。
Dang. Enhancer stream. Blast shield 3, nice. Precise shield 2. Oh man, the back of my head hurts for some reason. I'm gonna take off the headset for a second here.
そうだな。
Might be because of that, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna check this Gongalala to see if it has a crown of any kind. So I don't think I've gotten either. If I did, it was gold. I've been drinking a lot. Maybe I need more, I don't know. I mean, I would just keep drinking more then. I've been talking a lot today because of the GFL stuff, so maybe I've been using a lot more water than usual. It's like a very physical pain though. It's just normal. Did I already save this one? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Let's see if this one's a crown, a mini crown. Nope. How about you? I don't know how I marked that threat.
僕も乗る。ちょっと降りよっと。
Let me go talk to the bounty person.
備えは万全かい？
And drink more water while I'm at it.
Bruh, another Characabra. And almost in the exact same spot too. Wait. What the heck? Didn't it just get here? Don't tell me it was this one. Didn't even get to check it. Pain. Did I check this one already? Forgot voice chat was a thing here. I don't usually hear people use it. It's clearly struggling though.
I'm gonna cut off that tail. It's this one, right? What is that armor he's got?
There we go. I think that's everything. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him. Okay, he's about to be down here. There we go. I don't think he knows that you can't cap this guy. I mean, you can use traps on him. You can use shock traps specifically. What ends is this? Wait, you mean this one? Like the Jindahad? It has one select size. I think it's just because of how big it is. So they just gave him one size. Let's see. It did make me realize I need to re-equip, restock a lot of things. Maybe just walk around without the hat for a while. Give me a second here. Let's see. What was that? I really gotta figure out what to do for my loadout, because right now it's a bit of a mess. Do we have any other magazine expert? Or not magazine expert, something else magazine. Okay, so we could get magazine attack, magazine handicraft, magazine iron wall. get 1 point in handicraft. Plus 10 sharpness. I feel like that was probably better for now. Could get a dragon res one just so I don't have negative over negative 10. I think that's a good idea. Uh, now there's 5 affinity and I think it'd be worth. Yeah, at least get 1 point in burst, because burst is really nice. What does this chest piece even have that I flared to? Oh, that's why I didn't take this one, because it lowers it. Well, at the moment, I think flare is still broken. Still not working as well as it should be, so maybe going 1 down wouldn't be that bad. Maybe even 2 down. Trade it out for weakness exploit. What's weakness exploit again? Yeah, it's affinity based. Okay, then. So I've got binding, counter, and decimator 1. I gain health when I break those. Now what would this be? Arkfeld's hunger. Wait! Oh, no, 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 no. Yep, okay, I'm changing this out. I'm 100%. I just realized that that gives me health regen. Lifesteal. It gives me lifesteal. So yeah, no, I'm 100% changing out this for this. Yeah, I lose 2 points in flare. I gain 1 in weakness exploit, but I also end up gaining whatchamacallit? Oh, 3 slot and a 2 slot, which is big. As well as being able to just regen. So that's huge. Just by attacking. It's not as big as if I had, you know, like the full set and everything. Actually, hold on. I should probably upgrade this a bit, at least. Oh, dang it. Okay. Now, this opens up slots that I didn't have before, which means I can do some. I could put chain 2. I have burst 2. It's because it's directly into attack. Yeah. And for level 2... Oh, I could have max bar breaker. Oh, that's good, actually. Yep. No, I think I just improved my whole build overall. Ooh, okay. Yep. I think I did better now. I still have to work on it. Still workshopping the build in total, but I think it is better now. Excuse me. Hmm. All right. I can't think of what else I could do for my build right now. I'll be honest. Alright. I do feel my head getting a little not good right now, so I might call it here. Did do some improvements. The quest is good for armor spheres. Unfortunately, it doesn't include the heavy armor spheres, the red ones, but it still includes the advanced and the hard armor spheres, so that's still like good. So yeah, I'm just gonna call it. So, thank you all for stopping by. I'm gonna go now and just chill. So, yeah, good night. See y'all. Peace. Bye.